8. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. John the Baptist wastes no time and sends out for the lead. Percy displaying speed up the inside in second. Good as he gets emerges in third. Skellick Island towards the inside fourth. Viking Warrior outside of Skellick Island. Unity Dreams is in third last. And then it's Dr. Darby towards the inside saving ground. And 4 lengths to On Cloud Wine, who's void of any early speed at the tail of the field. John the Baptist on the engine has the lead by 2.5 lengths. Percy is a clear-cut second. A space of 5 lengths to Good as he gets, who races in third. Skellick Island gets the reins shaken and him in fourth. Viking Warriors outside of him in fifth. 5 lengths back to Unity Dreams, who's 3 lengths in front of Dr. Darby, and a space of 6 to On Cloud Wine, who trails the field. Well strung out. The half, 47 3/5. Good pace in the front end being set by John the Baptist, who has the lead by 3 lengths. Percy second. Good as he gets is cutting into the margin on the outside on those orange blinkers, and Percy and Good as he gets attack John the Baptist with 3 furlongs to go, and John the Baptist passed by both of those horses. Viking Warriors in fourth. Then it's Skellick Island trying to negotiate some traffic in fifth. The others are way far behind, including Unity Dreams and Dr. Darby, as they arrive at the top of the stretch, and it's Good as he gets, who's homeward bound. Percy is in second. Viking Warriors on the grandstand side in third. 6 lengths off the lead. Skellick Island in fourth. They run down to the final furlong. Good as he gets on top by 2. Viking Warrior bearing down on the outside, and then it's Percy along the rail. 16th to go. Good as he gets. Viking Warrior lunging it. Good as he gets. Good as he gets. Viking Warrior. Viking Warrior wins over Good as he gets. Then it was Percy and Skellick Island. $21.80 for the exacta. Trifecta, $13.57. Dime Super, $5 gate. And they're off. It's Bad Connection setting out for the lead. Fast Friends on the outside. These two feud for the early lead. They're clear by 5 over Mira Viglioso. Ouch, that hurt now. Splitting rivals up into third. Diva Banker fourth. Mira Viglioso 3 wide fifth. Now up into fourth as Diva Banker had to check. And Mrs. Bell's at the tail of the field. 2 distinct flights as they make the entry into the turn. It's Fast Fran to the outside of Bad Connection, first quarter mile, in a lively 22 2/5. A space of about 4 to Mira Viglioso gets closer with each and every stride, and Mira Viglioso looms large on the outside up into second, a half length off the lead. Ouch, that hurts at fourth. Then it's Diva Banker, Mrs. Bell's at the back as they turn into the stretch. Mira Viglioso breezes right on by Fast Fran, and Mira Viglioso looks good with 1 furlong to go. Diva Banker's on the outside. Up into second, then it's Ouch That Hurt. Fast Friend relegated back to fourth. 16th to go. It's Mira Viglioso who will extend the winning streak to 3. Diva Banker second. Ouch That Hurt third. Fast Friend fourth. $7.68. Trifecta $12.69. Dime Super $6.72. Third race at Finger Lakes. There are. And they're off. Good start. It's Lose Redemption, but now takes back. Equinox on the 3 wide side going out for the lead. Shocks in between horses. Lip and Laws at the fence. Lose Redemption to the inside as She Takes Cash as Shock veers out suddenly in third. And at the back, that is Cozy Magic, who's about 10 lengths off the lead. Equinox on the front end as they transition to the backstretch has a lead by 2 open lengths. Lip and Law stalks nicely in second. 2.5 lengths back to Shock, who races in third. Then a margin of 2 lengths as She Takes Cash to the outside of Lose Redemption, and a margin of 5 lengths to Cozy Magic, who's at the back. First quarter 24 2/5. They race up the backstretch. Equinox, the 2 to 5 favorite, has the lead by 4 over Lip and Law, still patient in second. Shock outside of her in third. Lose Redemption towards the inside in fourth. A half length back to She Takes Cash, who's 3 lengths in front of Cozy Magic. The opening half in 48 3/5. 3 furlongs for the winning line. Equinox the lead, still 4 lengths over Lip and Law, who gets the reins shaken at her to go after Equinox in second, as it's Shock will try and force Lip and Law's Race in third, and then it's Lose Redemption. She Takes Cash, White Blinkers in about the two-path turning for home as they got 3/16 left to travel. Equinox still under a hand ride, has a lead by 7 lengths. Lip and Law, She Takes Cash second and third, Shock outside in fourth. They run to the 16th pole, and it's Equinox. Equinox has a lead by 5 lengths, and Equinox never took a deep breath. Lip and Law second, She Takes Cash third, Shock fourth. Brett Equinox, $2.88 the winning mutual. Double $21.02, exact at $10.32, trifecta 20. And they're off. It's Smile Takes Charge barreling out for the front. Bobby the Tank towards the inside. Ribbons and Medals up into third. Thank you, John, outside fourth. Don Antonio fifth, 2.5 off the lead. A gap of 3 to Gandy Dancing, who's to the inside of Indy Cowboy. They are 6th and 7th. Then it's Heads or Tails in second last. And 6 lengths back to Beach Boy Al, who brings up the rear. Bobby the Tank into the turn, has the lead by just about a length. Over Thank You, John, second. Smile Takes Charge towards the inside third. Gandy Dancing scoots on through towards the inside fourth. Skims the inside, 3 lengths off the lead. Ribbons and Medals, Red Blinkers, 3 wide in fifth. Then a length and a half back to Don Antonio. Indy Cowboy, Heads or Tails are third last and second last, and still trailing Beach Boy Al. It's Bobby the Tank who leads this group into the stretch, has a lead by 4. Gandy Dancing dropped the crop in second, and then it's Ribbons and Medals outside in third. 16th to go. Bobby the Tank on top by 3.5 lengths over Gandy Dancing, Ribbons and Medals, and Don Antonio. Bobby the Tank in front. Gandy Dancing second, Ribbons and Medals third. The breeders of Bobby the Tank. 1460 the double, exacta 4220, trifecta 118.70, super $159, and they're off. Giant Impact rushing out for the lead. Dracula alongside in second. The Saint towards the inside in third. Not My Type is in fourth. Whiskey Friends in fifth as the Saint wants off the inside. Here Tickles towards the inside, saving all the ground in mid-pack. Followed up by Belmont Union, who's 3 wide to the outside of Armenian Dancer in 8th. 2 more lengths back to Fast Amendment 9th, who's 3 lengths in front of Tip of the Boot, who's in 10th in trailing position, and about 12 lengths off the lead as they turn onto the backstretch. Giant Impact, first quarter, 24 and a fifth. Giant Impact hounded by Dracula, who's on the outside in second. The Saint tracks in third, 5.5 lengths off the lead. And then it's Here Tickle towards the inside fourth. Whiskey Friends in fifth. Then 4 lengths back to Armenian Dancer to the inside of Belmont Union. Not My Type is in 8th and 13 lengths off the lead. Second last, Fast Amendment. And Tip of the Boots at the tail of the field. The half was in 49 and a fifth. Entry into the far turn. Giant Impact still has that lead. Dracula tackles outside in second. And then it's the Saint. Whiskey Friends charges up to the outside. A length and a half off the lead up into second as the Saint goes with that one in third. Giant Impact has no more to offer. Here Tickle is towards the inside. Then 6 lengths back to Fast Amendment deep on the course as they turn into the strats. Whiskey Friends and Dracula. These two are nip and tucking. They're clear by 6 lengths. Over Here Tickle in third. And then in fourth, Fast Amendment. 1 furlong to go. Dracula is game towards the inside. Whiskey Friends on the outside second. 50 yards to the finish. Dracula and Whiskey Friends. Here's the winning line. Dracula holds Whiskey Friends at bay. Here Tickle third. Fast Amendment fourth. Today. Daniel Brennan Mule, Mike Riley, and Gary Marsh bred Dracula. And they're off. Red Hot Not Bothered edging out for the lead. Magic Beach displaying speed. Big Brown delivers 2-path. Probably Flattery's at the fence in third. Then in fifth, that's Asleep at 8, who's a length and a half in front of Roll of the Soul. A margin of 4 lengths to A Few Choice Words. And Holy Dancer brings up the rear. Big Brown delivers. Red Hot Not Bothered. Probably Flattery, first, second, and third. Asleep at 8, improving on the outside fourth, a length and a half off the lead. Then in fifth, that is Magic Beach, a big gap of about 8 lengths to Holy Dancer, who's about a half length in front of A Few Choice Words. And at the back is Roll of the Soul. as they got a quarter of a mile left to travel. Probably Flattery White Blinkers. Asleep at 8, 3 wide. Red Hot Not Bothered in between runners. A few more lengths back to Magic Beach in fourth as they got 3/16 to go. Asleep at 8, Red Hot Not Bothered first and second. Then it's Probably Flattery towards the inside. A few more lengths back to Magic Beach. 16th to go. It's Asleep at 8. Andre Worry gets his third on the card. Asleep at 8 breaks the maiden at low price of 1 to 9. Red Hot Not Bothered second. Then it was Probably Flattery and 4 of 4, $108.80. Seventh race, Finger Lakes, scratch the 3, Lincolnville Beach, and number 5, Rumint. And they're off, hop in the air at the start, Thin Legs. It's Mommy Joe Dreams and Follow Your Arrow. These two take the initiative and set the early pace. And now Follow Your Arrow lets it out a notch and clears off by 2 widening lengths over Mommy Joe Dreams in second. Hypno Currency splits rivals third. Tumbles far outside in fourth. Then 2 lengths back to Thin Legs, who brings up the rear. Follow Your Arrow into the turn has a lead by a half. Mommy Joe Dreams able to split rivals into second as Hypno Currency forced her hand on the outside in third. Then about 5 lengths back to Thin Legs, and Tumbles trails the field as they got about a quarter of a mile left to travel. Follow Your Arrow, Mommy Joe Dreams, Hypno Currency first, second, and third. Thin Legs will circle up on the far outside in fourth, and Tumbles trails the field. Follow Your Arrow cuts the corner, has a lead by a length and a half. Hypno Currency, Thin Legs on the outside. Mommy Joe Dreams is one paced in fourth. 16th to go. Follow Your Arrow on top by 4 lengths over Thin Legs. Follow Your Arrow. Give jockey Andre Warriors fourth on the card. Thin Legs second. Hypno Currency third. And it's at 4:36 p.m. In the gate. And they're off. Not the best start in the world for Franny Lou. It's Devilly, Fidalia, and Coffee Futures all sending out for the lead. Coffee Futures sticks ahead in front. Then it's Ramon who races in fourth. Franny Lou splitting rivals. And it's Sweet Tooth Sue at the fence. The top 6 within 2.5 lengths of each other. Then about 11 lengths to the trailer. That is Wine Trail. It's Coffee Futures on top, who leads by just about a length over the gray Fidalia. Devilly on the far outside. Sweet Tooth Sue's at the fence, and Franny Lou is in some heavy traffic in fifth. Ramon's outside of her, and then about 10 lengths to Wine Trail, who trails the field. 2.5 furlongs to go. Coffee Futures leads. Ramon with a burst of energy on the outside with a wide and hopeful bid for the front end. Fidalia is the gray in between horses, nowhere to run. And then it's Sweet Tooth Sue's towards the inside. Franny Lou's in the 2 pass. It's going to be in some tight quarters. And Wine Trail's also having some run ahead. The check severely. It's Ramon. Ramon now striking the front with 1 furlong to go. The battle for second. Sweet Tooth Sue, Coffee Futures, Fidalia, and Wine Trail in deep stretch. It's Ramon. Ramon wins by about 3. Wine Trail an unlucky second. Sweet Tooth Sue third. Fourth, double 7-7, $18.14. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes. A Wednesday afternoon of thoroughbred horse racing. 9 races are scheduled. Got about 60 minutes to race number 1. My name is Bill Downs, track announcer here at Finger Lakes, and I've got the scratches and changes for today's card. In the first race, scratch number 1, ZN. Number 1, ZN's a scratch. And she'll be running here at Finger Lakes next Monday, by the way, in one of our big stakes races. Races 2, 3, and 4, no changes. No changes in races 2, 3, and 4. Race number 5. Got a scratch of number 11, Rev Parker. Number 11, Rev Parker, a scratch from the 5th. Race 6. Scratch number 3, Bustin' Roxy. Number 3, Bustin' Roxy, a scratch from race number 6. Race number 7. Got a jockey change for number 6, Drinking Solo, to Caber Koa. Caber Koa on number 6, Drinking Solo. That is in race number 7. Race number 8. No changes. No changes in the 8th. And no changes in race number 9. That's a look at the scratches and changes here at Finger Lakes. As I mentioned, there'll be a big day of racing here at Finger Lakes next Monday. Quadruple stakes action. The $50,000 Niagara Stakes, and ZN, who scratched out of today's race, will be in that race on Monday. There's also the Ontario County Stakes with Hit the Post. Probably be the favorite in there. At the Lady Finger Stakes. And as on top of that, the Aspirant Stakes. Arctic Beast was an impressive winner at Saratoga with Ricardo Santana Jr. scheduled to ride Arctic Beast in the Aspirant Stakes. If you are a DRF.com member, there'll be free past performances for you to take a look at, download, print up, whatever you want to do. Just got to be a DRF.com member. And also, our post times for the next few weeks on Wednesdays will be just like Monday and Tuesday at 1 p.m. So no more 1:15 post times. 1 p.m. Wednesday post time for the next few weeks. Got about 58 minutes to race number 1. Handicapping with Dave is next. Have fun and good luck.
All right, welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Mattice, joined once again by Jackie Davis. Jackie has been with me for a few weeks. I mean, we've done a bunch of shows now.
Yeah. I'm think I'm going to be a permanent fixture here.
I hope so. No, I love having you on. It'd be great. Maybe she could ride in. Of course, then I'm going to have to pay her more. I don't know. So we make a lot more money. We're actually paying her. as an intern.
Yes.
No, she'll make a lot more money riding than I do anyway. So looking back on yesterday, you had a couple of really nice picks.
The Bug Girl, she went 3 for 3 on the horse. I had complete faith in her, obviously, and we had a couple other wins. The Equinox, I think, is that?
Equinox was so impressive.
I was surprised they bet him down to more
2
than
to 5.
even.
Yeah, there's 2 to 5. They were on, but when that horse got the lead on Lipon Law, it was over. But the horse never asked.
No.
I mean, that's the best race I've seen from that horse. Maybe liking the new surface. Maybe just Buckley's got the horse so good.
Yeah, but what made me most proud yesterday was Ramon winning.
Yeah.
With Oscar. I knew he'd fit her, and she was definitely overdue to do something impressive.
Yeah. And that was Oscar Gomez's only second mount back, so it's good to see him.
Yeah.
He's already in the winner's circle. Congratulations to Oscar Gomez. Yeah, 2 mounts this week. He's already won. So good to see him back. Good to see him winning. Also, Andre Worry having a really, really big day yesterday with 4 victories.
Yeah, that was very impressive.
Yeah, that was very impressive, and he's riding very well. He's right now the leading rider. Might even be pulling away a little bit from everybody with those 4 victories. Andre's such a great guy. Congratulations to him. On Monday, that'll be our next racing day, Jackie. We got 4 stakes races. Great card. We got also some of our claiming series races. We got the 2-year-old, the $100,000 stakes races, the Lady Finger, Aspirin Stakes. You got your brother's coming.
Yes.
Your brother will be. He's got 2 mounts that day.
I think so.
He's got one of the favorites in one of those 2-year-old stakes. We got Ricardo Santana will be joining us. Correct me if I'm saying this was wrong. Alicio Ruiz. You said was one of the top riders at Parks.
Yeah, you said it better than I said it.
Oh, okay. That's
but
rare.
Yeah, he's a good up and coming rider. He lost the bug, I think, this past winter. I was in Parks when he lost the bug.
Okay. Yeah, notice his stats, doing very well. Now Mike Maker's got a couple of real good ones coming up on Monday. Jeremiah's got a good one. It's some really nice racing. One of our biggest days. Of course, the Futurity off in the future. Maybe we'll see a couple of the horses that do well in those races run back in the Futurity. So should be a nice day on Monday, our next day. I wear a cowboy hat for that.
Oh, I'll have to put on a dress.
Somebody cowboy.
So I should get a headpiece too?
For the dress will fit you better than the cowboy hat fits me. Anyway, we got 9 of them today. So that means the pick 5 starts in the 5th. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I always got to think about it. Last 5 races of the day for that late pick 5, the early one in the 1st, but a lot of action. Now we scratched the end out of the 1st. She will be the favorite for the Niagara Stakes. That one's coming up on Monday. So I know that she was waiting for that 2 state bred, but came up too close to the. So she won't be running in here because she'll be the favorite for that one.
I don't think any of that's going to hurt her for the stake, though.
Yeah, she would have won this race.
Oh, she.
And she's probably actually, you know what? This race was probably a little tougher than what she'll face in the stakes. So it was a nice move for her, as long as she can win without Lasix. That's kind of what we always say, those stakes races. Like this race, that's the positive of a race like this.
Well, she ran really good without Lasix in the stake.
Right.
That was a tough race.
That was a tough race. She was over bet. I think everybody kind of thought a lot of her to beat those older horses in the Arctic Queen, but she'll be facing the restricted 3-year-old fillies much easier in the stake. Now this race was a little interesting. Now I don't know how good the Shoe Lady is. She was also overmatched in the Arctic Queen Stakes, but she was going good in the conditions, and I took a shot with her here. No, the tactics are going to be interesting because you got other speed, and they seem to be a little aggressive. But at least she proved that she could win from just out of it when she won going 5.5 in her last victory. So I see that trip with Mamba Gigi. You know, she's quick. She's a Freud's got speed that maybe the Shoe Lady could sit, as you say, the pocket trip. Although Fabulous Fox will probably have a little speed to be there too. So it'll be interesting to see if she can get the trip that I'm hoping for. And she's good enough. I mean, she's going so good. We can't really use the Arctic Queen to really gauge her. But the previous 2 races, she was putting up good enough numbers that she could be tough here. Yeah, Maba Gigi could be tough. It all depends on how much is taken out of her. But it is only 5.5. So what'd you think?
Yeah, I put Mama Gigi on top. I think she can with the numbers she's going to wire, I think she could be able to sustain that.
Yeah.
But if not, I see the shoe could possibly come catch her. I put her second mostly because she is. I know she ran in the Arctic Queen. She didn't run bad, but she is kind of stepping up here.
Right.
And it wasn't as easy her last victory. It really, she had to work for it. And but if the speed falls apart, it'll work out great. Oh shoot. I lost my notes are very scattered.
So I mean, the
So I threw the 7 in there.
She's a Freud, right?
Yeah, I threw the She's a Freud in there because she has the speed, and I'm praying they don't burn each other out. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, and remember, we have a different surface since, I don't say if it's not totally different surface, but we did a refresh.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these horses, when we do that, run a little differently. Some of them do better with that. Some of them don't. Of course, I always say, well, the fall weather, but it's going to be a warm day again today. We're getting some nice September weather lately. And, yeah, it's great. But it will be in the high 70s today. But the thing is, we did refresh the track, and you are seeing a little bit different form with some of the horses. And I'm wondering if that horse yesterday liked the new little resurface that we did to run 139 in hand.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive.
39, we don't see a lot of 39s here for the mile.
No, that's fast for Finger Lakes, yes. Anything under 140 for a mile.
It's impressive.
And doing it in hand. I mean, the horse could have gone faster. We're close to the track record. 5,000 maiden claimer is the second, going a distance of a mile 70. And this is the trickiest race. I mean, you got a $5,000 race, and you got horses that were running some really tough maiden races. Majority of the fielders are dropping down to 5, but and the funny thing is, none of them had any good form. So you have to gauge. Well, you got Candy as Dandy running against some tough horses at Saratoga, New York. Mint T, a Ghost Sapper horse, running against Open Maiden special weights, running against 5 today. Secret Fire, also, tough for races. I mean, Seacourt came in here after running against tougher horses. So you got a $5,000 maiden, where it's really difficult to gauge how these horses are going to do. Do they belong here to begin with? Are they just overmatched in those races? And how does it kind of transfer here to these bottom horses? And then you got Bourbon Blanket, who's running good here for 5. So what did you think about that?
I picked Bourbon Blanket on top for that
That's
reason.
a smart reason to do it, right?
When I saw these ship-ins here, when I looked really hard, I tried to find, I think they could hit the board, maybe not. There's not enough evidence. The only evidence I see here is that they belong in this spot. And I chose Candy's Dandy second because the form does look like it'll transfer well here into that spot. And and I took a shot with the 5 second, the C chord.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting on the Bug Girl train, and I think he'll appreciate. I think he'll definitely appreciate her riding style.
Right, and she rode a good race yesterday. She won again with Mary Gluvosio. I can't say it correctly, but 3 in a row that she's won on that one, and she's rode the horse really well.
Yep.
And this time they had a little more speed in the race where she had to come from further back, and she did a good job with that. Mary Gluvosio, I should.
Like you said, she was patient. She let the horse run its race. She just did everything not just to stay out of her way and let her run her race. And
it's difficult. We were talking about that earlier. How difficult is it to be an apprentice rider?
Oh yeah.
And jump right in against these guys that are veterans, and you're learning at the same time that you're trying to win races.
Yeah, and we have a nice small colony, which is great, and they will if they see that she needs help, they will help her and teach her, and I think she's improved a lot since she got here.
And that's an important part of it is to learn and get, like in any sport, when you're a rookie in a sport or just starting out, you want help from those veterans. And we have a good colony of veterans, as you say, and she's doing good. And you get that weight advantage, especially in some of these route races. It really does help a lot. You've seen in the past when we've had really good apprentice years from some of these riders, they get on in a route and they're taking horses that have terrible form, and they're winning because of that. Yeah, I just to finish up in this race, Candy is Dandy. I like both. Linda Rice has it one year. I think she won 1 race over the track all year. But I like both of her horses a little bit today. And this one,
I do too.
I mean, your brother rode this horse last time. I mean, the horse didn't do anything, but it was a sprint.
Yep.
And this horse does want to go longer. The dam is more turf. That's the only thing. Is this horse is a little better bred for the turf, but it may not matter when you're talking about dropping to 5. A better horse is a better horse.
Well, the numbers when she went 7 furlongs in Aqueduct, he
It's
got
good
beat
enough.
14 lengths, and he's right there, and it just looks like he'll appreciate this kind of race.
That
Yeah.
race would beat these horses.
Yeah,
If she
it's-
repeated that race,
Basically, yeah.
she lost by 14, that race would beat this field. And yeah, Tamara has Bourbon Blanket. And what can you say? If none of these horses are really anything coming here, and they may just be 5,000 maidens running way over their head. I mean, the breeding says they're better, but I mean, this one costs 95,000. I think Mint Tea costs 115,000. But Bourbon Blanket might just beat him on form that she's running well at the level. So I agree with you. I think the horse is going to do pretty well. We were close with our top 2. Although I'm not going to say that we're twinsies. Third race, a never won 3 condition, going a mile and the 16th. And I think we're looking at this one the same too, where you got Oscar on another Linda Rice horse, and this is the other one I like. I picked him second, and I think you liked him on top. And the other one was Break the Fall. And yeah, I mean, you look at Cascade Cruiser's back class. I mean, this horse is running in stakes races. He's here for 5,000. And I don't think he wanted to go short last time. They bet him, but he broke a little bit slow and ran pretty well. But I like Break the Fall. We were talking about the race. He did have to work for it, as we were talking about. But he also had to run down a lone speed horse in Percy, who had everything his own way out there. And it wasn't like he sent out there and relaxed. He relaxed the whole way.
He was just loping free on the front end.
I mean, but still, I mean, Break the Fall had him in his range, and he did take a little time to wear him down. But the other one was giving him a little resistance. Was facing allowance horses before that, so is in again for 5, and goes a little further, mile and 16th. I don't think that should be a problem. But those are the 2. And then Manny Penny, I don't know about on the win end, but he's the other one if you're to put second or third with a try with these 2. So we kind of see this the same way.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I did throw the 6 in there.
As the speed.
I think that's going to be the speed. I think it depending on how he breaks is how he's going to finish up. It looks like if he doesn't get a clean break, he won't hit the board. But if he breaks clean, he's good. He could be right there with him.
Well, you know what he's doing. Well, you know what his running style is going to be, or you'll see.
And from the outside post, I watched the last race. Harkey just let him use his own natural speed to get up there, and if he doesn't have to be too aggressive, I think he has a shot to be on the board.
Right. So you like Cascade Cruiser a little bit more.
I do. I think he's a better route horse. I like that he's dropping down for the 5. It should only help his case.
Yeah, he
I
finished.
think he should be right there.
Let's see, he finished 4th in a stakes race.
Yep.
He is running okay. As at last race, you're right. Maybe the short distance was just too short, especially after you don't break all that sharp, and
Well,
now
he's
you're going
still
better
under-
distance.
For the mile, he's still under 41. If you look at it, the race in Ellis Park, he ran a great race there with much faster numbers than we.
Yeah, I think the
we've
horse
had.
got a big chance.
Yeah.
You know, these horses that Linda Rice sent here, I mean, she's one of the best trainers in the country, obviously. She wins at a high percentage. But the horses she sent here haven't been doing so. I think both of these horses are going to do pretty well today, though.
All right, and the Break the Fall is going to have to work a little harder this time around, I think.
Yeah.
So, but
But-
I don't see her off the board, though.
But one thing with Break the Fall is I do think Percy
I
is better than HB Plaisance.
Absolutely.
Plaisance. I don't want to say that one.
I agree.
So it all depends on that pace flow, and it's gonna have a little bit easier horse to run at.
Yeah. That
Oh,
too.
I hope Niz wasn't listening. Fourth race at allowance race.
So, yeah.
He's going to say, I win. Marky's going to say, I'm going to win that race. Fourth race at allowance race goes a distance of 6 furlongs. And here's another one we're talking about. You got He Has It All, who beat Newport Bridge. If he can repeat that effort, he could beat him. And I'm still trying to figure out, was that a case of the early part of the day, the racetrack playing a little more speed, or did this horse just ran a monster race? He ran a big race either way, but I'm going to hope that Newport Bridge can turn the tables, that he could chase him down this time. I don't know if you think we got to get a replay of that race? I mean, how did you see with He Has It All when he ran the 110?
It's could be possible. Yeah, I put He Has It All in the lead too. I threw that last race out because it was, I don't know, he was dead that race. Like he kind of flopped.
Yeah, he just couldn't get the lead.
Yeah,
and then Harkey was chasing.
Sorry, yeah, a lot of times in these races you're so used to be on the lead, and then the speed horse breaks a little slow, and they went a lot faster. And when you get in that chasing position, you're just spinning the horse's wheels, and a lot of times it's just a waste of time. When that happens, usually I try to find another dynamic and see if I can get them to close without overusing.
Right.
Yeah.
And then, but then you're in a situation where does the horse pass horses, or you try to relax? You either relax them or you're chasing, right?
Yeah. Sometimes you lose you get costed your race from the gate. It all depends on how you break. The sevens Newport Bridge. I love the outside post for him. I think he's gonna. It's another one. He was in that his last race out. He didn't run any good, but it's one of those you can forgive them because the rest of the form is so good.
Right, and yeah, he beat a couple good horses, and he almost won the Leon Reed. Keep in mind that was Jack and Bernie. I mean, Jack and Bernie was picking up his stride a little bit late, and they were closing. I know Donna Beretta's horse almost won the race, but he was closing right with that. Those are some nice horses in the Leon Reed, but He Has It All wasn't backing up. It almost looked like Harkey was riding He Has It All the way around in that 110, and that's just the issue I've been having is, did this horse really run that well, or was it because of the first race of the day, maybe a harder racetrack?
It can change drastically.
Yeah,
racetrack.
But the rest of the day they were normal times. That's why you get that's big
weird.
Number for the 110, because they were 113 the rest of the day. So you're going to get a huge Beyer, Brisnet, or Equibase number. But if he repeats that race, he beat Newport Bridge, and Newport Bridge is the other horse to beat in
It
here.
is. It's between those two, it looks like. I did throw the one in there because he's a nice, strong closer, and I think if they run the 6 furlongs in 12, a low 13, I think the horse could be on the board.
Yeah. And, he's got Fusaichi Pegasus on the dam side. So he's a good-looking horse. Like all those Fusaichi Pegasus, even the second generation, they're all just big, strong horses.
I like the second generation. When I first started riding, it was the first generation, and they were so hard to ride. I was also starting out bug rider. They didn't put me on the best one.
Well, that happens. That's what I say. Sometimes it's hard to break in.
I kind of had a vendetta against them. I'll be honest.
But obviously he doesn't run like Fusaichi Pegasus, but he is a good-looking horse, a good-looking closer. The other one is an interesting one. Is Pascal Moon.
Yep.
He's been going primarily routes, so he's cutting back big time in distance back to a sprint, and this is not his best distance. Just he's 0 for 6 at 6 furlongs, but those races are against sometimes better horses in the one state bred that he was running against. So after you get by Newport Bridge, who's going well, and if He Has It All repeats that effort, I didn't think this race was that strong after you pass those two. So class-wise, even though they're one state bred, same condition in those routes, he's running against better one state breds than the rest of the field, other than Newport Bridge, and maybe He Has It All.
His first race out, he only got beat 2 lengths, 6 furlongs.
Right.
So it's not impossible.
That's the only time he's run good at 6 furlongs.
So that's probably why they're going back to it.
My word, sometimes those, especially here at Finger Lakes, there used to be a good angle where we call them the cutbacks, the power cutbacks.
I love a cutback here.
That these horses are so fit, they're with going long, they cut them back. Like Bobby the Tank got the lead yesterday on the cutback.
Yeah,
they weren't going to catch him. So
I was impressed with that.
Yeah, but that's what happens if you can get the lead on a cutback, and you're not using so much sending to the front. If you're getting the lead in a route, you're gonna have so much more in the sprint.
It also depends on how good are they coming out of the gate, because sometimes you can beat the gate and it doesn't matter if you're a front runner or not. If you beat the gate, it's a great feeling actually.
Yeah, it's something out there.
Well, yeah, that's the only thing I can say with that.
Okay.
Let's go. We got
Okay,
9
yeah,
races.
let's go.
We got 9 races.
We scratched the. Yeah, Jackie's really. She's got to keep me on my toes. I can't have a bad day now. Scratch the 11, Rev Parker. Rev Parker was in my top 3, so that one's out. We're still got 10 betting interest, so big field. I got Jeremiah 1-2.
Me too.
I do like Solo's Fury coming out of the Play race, and I like Play. I mean, that horse Play has been pretty impressive. So to run second to that rival, where Play came back to win against a good allowance field pretty easily the next start, that makes Solo's Fury look that much better. So and Rockdown looks the best of the rest of them when he dropped a 5 last time and just missed. Now, I think it's a crapshoot from there when you look at the rest of this field.
This is a race I had the most trouble with picking an order because I could almost make a case or not make a case for anybody. But I did the Englehart horses. They stood out the most, so I had no choice but to agree with you.
I'm sorry.
So like you said, they're running their numbers are the most consistent with strong fractions they're running against, and I went a little different. I took Support the Cat. If he runs back to that last race, the extra distance, he's going to be right there. He might even steal it. And the only thing that happened, he ran out of ground last time. And I took him 3rd. And the 9 Saratoga Weekend, he's finishing 3rd, 4th, 3rd this whole year. He hasn't been off the board. I think he could be another one that could be potentially he's going to get a check.
Yeah, and I watched him Support the Cat. He should have won. I mean, he had a little bit of trouble there late, or he would have won that race. I was a little concerned about the 6 furlongs, but it's hard to say because he took so long during that time, going 5.5 and 6, to break the maiden. I think he's a better horse now than when he was a maiden.
Oh yeah, I rode him as a maiden. He just mentally he had a hard time clicking what it was and then what he was supposed to be doing. Almost like he had ADD out there. Like no, seriously, we get on a lot of horses that like horses will get next to them and they'll just not focus on what they're doing and focus on the horse next to us. That's why a lot of horses, a lot of maidens, they learn to hang because they're not quite sure what winning is yet.
Right.
And then once they win, a lot of times a light bulb will go off. And this last race, it looks like the light bulb kind of went off a little bit for me.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. He ran a good race. I mean, I used him in the top 4. I was a little concerned about. I don't know if he's better at 5.5. Like I said, I don't know if he's better at 5.5 or 6, just because overall his record isn't good because it took him so long.
I think he doesn't know which one he likes yet.
Maybe that's the case. The other long shot that I threw in there, like I said, after you get past the 2 Maya horses, was 9 and 4. How good is this horse right now? I mean, he was running against so much tougher early in his career. He's only had 2 starts over the track, and the first start over the track, he had a big excuse. I mean, he didn't break all that well, and he was out of the race. He was never in it. Last race, again, he didn't beat much if you look at the race, but Dracula just won a route yesterday, but I think that horse needed to go long.
Yeah, we discussed that.
He
was screaming for distance.
But I mean, they went 107 and change. It was nothing impressive for the 5.5, but you don't know how good this horse is the point, because he's running against so much tougher. He had an excuse, and he beat the field he's supposed to beat.
Yes.
So he's 15-1 in this race, so you never know, as a long shot, if he can improve off of that race, getting these trips over the track, if he could be right there. So he's another good long shot, I thought, to maybe. I just had a tough time beating Solo Fury in this race.
I agree. All right.
You think, what would Play do to that field is how you look at it. I mean, Play would be in hand, winning pretty easy. Now, there's a big scratch in race number 6. And I'm not talking anything about Esky Beach's bench press, because we talk about, every time I mention Esky, we talk about our lifting. Just say that. No, wait. I want you to say that. If Esky's listening, what did you say?
I said I didn't even know he lived, but since you said
that. No, let's keep it at that.
But no, he's got a little bit of a build to him that looked like he would lift.
I love it.
I don't know anything about that world. If you ask me about horse racing world, I could tell you if somebody can ride or not.
All right, that's going to be a private joke, but I'm going to love that one. Okay, but anyway, scratch the 3, Bustin' Roxy. I'm going to have fun with that one later, by the way. Now, but the thing is, Bustin' Roxy was by far the speed of the race.
Oh, still.
So now Flattery's music and and maybe Bayou Melody are the two speeds, but they're not near as fast as Bus and Roxy would have been. So you're talking about a slower pace now. And I don't even think Flattery's Music's going to be that aggressive because she was only getting the lead because they're $4,000.
I think now she won't have to be that aggressive.
No,
if she wanted the lead because
she's
it
just gonna let
changes
her
the
run.
entire race. I had to rethink my whole thinking once that
Exactly.
horse scratched. Yeah,
And-
but I think Bayou Melody's naturally going to be in front.
Yeah, I think she can be. I think she could be out there with Flattery's Music and maybe even get the lead. You're right, and that's going to be a good position for her to be at instead of trying to sit and chase like after Fast Fran loved the off track last time. You're not Fast Fran. You can't beat her on the off track unless there's another speed horse to press her to burn her out.
I don't think anybody got near her, right? Or
No, not that race. Nobody. No. And she ran her race on that day. She hasn't run that well this year, like she did in her. I mean, she's run okay. I was just saying she hasn't run like she has in previous years, but that day she did. And Bayou Melody was just forced to chase at the end there, and in the slop. Not that this horse doesn't mind the slop, but Fast Fran just didn't come back. Now you're going from sitting off and trying to run down a speed horse to maybe either on or near the lead, at least making an early move that you're there with Flattery's Music, and you could take over because I don't think Flattery's Music's going to win unless.
That's actually exactly the way Bayou Melody likes to run.
Yeah, so it could work out pretty well, and she loves this distance.
Exactly.
So she's.
And then you look at like Let's Maga, like that horse. The last time he ran was in the slop, and it looked like he truly did not like it. And then when you look at before that, every time Christian's ridden this horse, he's been 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
and you can throw the fourth in there. Wait, yeah, you can throw the fourth in there, but that's first off for the year.
Yeah, because I remember early in Let's Maga's career, she was a speed horse. She was a true speed horse for Chris Engelhart. A lot of them were speed horses because just John DeVille was very aggressive. He knows how to ride this track.
Absolutely.
And then the horse kind of changed because she won a race from off the pace. At least it shows her versatility. But that doesn't always work for her. I think she's a better horse when she's in range, and she can
in that stalking position.
In the stalking position, or on the lead, which maybe she's lost her speed. She doesn't have that kind of speed anymore. But she's good at this distance, and David Oyola's having a phenomenal year.
Absolutely,
he's doing great. I think we have the same exact picks this race.
We do, and I only chose 3. But like Gringotts, she doesn't necessarily like. The 5.5 isn't her best distance, but she's always consistently making up ground. So I think I definitely see her hitting the board again. Like this last 5.5, she made up a ton of ground, and I literally ran out of it.
Yeah, that's the issue with these couple of these
but
horses.
But they're not going to go 21. She's gonna. Hopefully she breaks a little. She'll be sitting slightly closer, have less to do.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed because I liked Gringotts last time. I know it was short. I mean, the distance is not good for her, but even that 5.5 though, they were burning. There was a lot of speed in that race, and you expected that because it was all speed, with the exception of this one in Lincolnville Beach. Lincolnville Beach ran her race. Gringotts did not, so she drops again.
I like that part too.
Yeah, and I know you like Central Bankers too.
Oh, I do. I love a Central Banker,
Right.
And I did win on Gringotts before, for my brother.
No.
For Eddie Davis, yeah.
I remember being Eddie.
Eddie had her, yeah, in the beginning of her career.
Oh, okay.
Well, not the beginning of her career. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because she's had a long career.
I think she was 5 years old when he got her. Yeah, something along that form. I think Harkey had the bug then.
Okay.
I don't know where that came from, but.
Luna Loca is the other one that is the closer in here, but she hasn't won at 5.5 either. So I would like her more at a little more distance too.
Yeah, she appreciates the 6 furlongs.
But the big thing is the pace flow. I mean, maybe if they bunch up, nobody really goes for the lead. I mean, Flattery's Music, maybe she goes.
But sometimes that hurts a closer because they're sitting too close to the pace, and the front runners are sitting relaxed. Mm-hmm. So then it's harder for a closer to kick at that kind of run.
Yeah, ideally you want at least 2 of them to get out there dueling at 21, and then the other one's chasing that duel. Yeah. So now you're sitting relaxed while everybody else is trying to make. Oh, we don't want to get they make the early move,
and they try to get the jump on them too early.
And that happens.
That's how we talked about that race yesterday when was it Ewok, and then we were talking about the horse that finished second.
Yeah, he rode for second. Yeah, Lightbound Law is a speed horse that decided, this one.
Well, he realized early it'd be a waste of time chasing that horse, and the horse had like at least 7 lengths on them.
Right. So at that point was riding for second, and it worked
Yeah.
out because he got
He
second.
kept his second money. I'm sure his trainer was really happy he did that.
Probably because if he tries to duel that horse, might have
He might not even got a check.
7th race goes a mile and 16th. Tricky race. You got your brother's horse looks good in here.
Mm-hmm.
You got Irie Man, who I like. This horse just comes off a dominant win.
Yeah.
Let's see. You got the 7 Centavo, who is dropping in class off a decent effort, and then Post Facto's an interesting one too, who takes another drop in class. Very well bred horse, and that one's got the apprentice rider as well. I mean, I settled on Baker's horse off the last win. I don't think this field overall is that much tougher than the field that he just beat, unless, let's say, your brother's horse runs back to the race that he won just a few starts ago. That might be, or Centavo runs back to the class level that he was running. But he's getting beat pretty badly in those open claimers in New York where he's running. So I think we have the same top choice.
Yeah, I
from there.
completely agree with the 3. The 3 looks like when you read it, he's supposed to win this race. And I took Post Facto second. I really like the drop. I think maybe they'll go into it a little differently and not send her as hard.
Yeah.
And we've got a great post position towards the outside where she can choose to either step in and rate or just relax or go to the lead depending on the break.
Yeah,
And I always I'm kind of advocate, like we said, for the weight off, going 2 turns, and the drop. I think the drop's going to be good for her.
Yeah, I mean, there's some pace in here.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Especially at the mile and 16th. See, you look at the difference between a mile 70, and you've ridden here.
Yep.
The mile and 16th, does it make a little more difference, that little more run to that first turn, as far as being a speed horse and seeing the other horses going?
Well, that's why you see moments like where a horse you got a speed horse and you have a rider thinking I desperately have to get the lead, and they'll send him out of there and end up opening up 10 like they did. I think that happened yesterday.
It happens a few times.
And, and they open up 10, not realizing that everybody tries to settle. You get your horse 2 in the muscle, it could really mess yourself up.
Well, you're thinking about that first turn, right? I mean, when you're getting position.
Everybody sends here into the first turn no matter what the distance is.
Okay.
So everybody sends into them, but you have to be very aware of your surroundings and the horse that you're on, how they are in your hands, because you want to send to get the lead, but then when you hit the turn, you want to take a nice hold and rate into your hands. Have your horse rating into your hands.
Yeah. So yeah, the distance, we haven't run a lot of mile and 16th races. You tend to see mile 70 here a lot. Hopefully we get to more mile and 8 since I love those races.
I noticed the last two weeks we've been having a little bit more mile in the 16s, yeah.
And that'll be good. We do have a couple of stakes races yet to go later in the year with the mile and 16.
I can't wait for the claiming stuff, going a mile and 5/8.
Now, as far as your brother's horse, I mean, it probably got a nice pace flow because it was right up close with the pace. Mm-hmm. Kind of easily took over at one point.
Yep.
And I thought Chris Russell rode a great race, to be honest with you.
He did, but what's nice about now Koa's on him. He's won 2 on him. He already knows the horse, so he knows what he's supposed to do and what he has to do to finish up well in this race.
Yeah, and the horse definitely plays.
Yeah, and you throw it like you drop him back down to the 5 where he belongs. He obviously had to run against much tougher.
Yeah, the 1 state bred. So like I said, this race didn't come. That's why I say Irie Man. Other than Tricky Solo, a couple of them drop, but.
And you're gonna have a couple horses going. Like Central Love likes to be close to the pace.
Yeah, that's what I say. There is pace in here.
Ring Good could go either way, depending on how he's feeling. Sometimes he wants to be real forward. Sometimes he wants to close.
Hasn't really been showing speed this year.
Last year he showed a lot. When I rode him, he had a lot of speed. He was very difficult to ride.
Good to know. You better go tell Chris that. 8th race.
He knows. He already rode him.
No, now this is a stakes caliber race. We're running the $30,000 optional claiming allowance race. I like that. The condition part of this: non-winners of a race since a date, never won 4, or they can be in for the optional tag 30. Looking it over, there are actually a few in for the tag. I mean, you got C's Got Degrees in for 30, Hey Harry in for 30, and Scoot Daddy in for 30,000 as well. The rest are in for part of those conditions. Another one for Mike Ferraro. Remember, and Sophia Vivas. I picked him in the first race, not knowing if that horse is quite good enough. This one as well. I mean, Play, is this horse good enough? This is the class test for
Yes.
Play. They came in here, and it was off. The horse was off a layoff, but they did run for 11-9. Maybe I don't think the horse was in for the waiver. No, it couldn't have been because the horse was dropping in class. But it maybe rolling the dice for somebody would have took a shot and claimed the horse, because they stepped him right up off of that win, and won an allowance race. Granted, it was a conditional allowance, a lifetime allowance.
Yes.
Now you're actually basically going up in class again out of a conditional lifetime allowance into a very stakes caliber type field in this allowance 30,000 tag. So I'm going to make an assumption that he is this good. Yeah, granted, he didn't beat much, but he's running some quick times, and the horse does look very good. So I'm taking a shot with maybe a little bit of a price here. He's 4-1 morning line. But I don't know which ones they're going to bet. The Institute, the other Ferraro horse, certainly plays. Hey Hey Harry's running very well. And you got Legal Deal. He's off since May, but he's certainly got the class to run well here too. So good race.
Yeah.
This will be our feature race. And
I agree with the 5. The numbers are really good that they ran, and she is getting. I did use her. She's stepping up, so it's going to be a little test to her, and it's not going to be. It still wasn't easy races she ran before.
But easier than this
Yeah,
one.
and you have to use the Institute. He's very consistent, and he's very consistent. He's not getting beat very far at all with some decent numbers. Like they went in a minute 10 half the races he run. And I did choose the 4 on top. Hey Hey Harry, he's really came into himself this year. He's another one. When I first rode him, he acted like Don't Stop the Cat. Or support the cat.
Oh, support the cat.
Support the cat. My bad. I was looking. Support the cat. It took him a while to really figure out what he's doing. And this year, he's really proven himself, I thought.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't run a bad race.
That's what I'm saying.
He's always right there. And he almost upset. I remember the Banker Blaney race where Banker Blaney won like 5 in a row to start off the season. And it wasn't like they pressed Banker Blaney that much. And this horse almost beat him. It was very
Made
close.
A huge ground on.
To almost very close. Another jump probably pulls off the upset over Banker Blaney. So he is going really well. I use him second. The tricky read is the one Legal Deal. He's off a layoff since May, but he was running against some tough open claimers over the winter, and he likes this distance of 3/4. Obviously, he's a Florida bred. He's got good numbers compared to this field. I don't know what to expect from him. He's actually going a shorter distance than what he was going. So, I mean, 6 furlongs, he actually does have a decent record at 3/4, as mentioned, but he's been going longer distance. I just don't know what to do with the horse because he is classy and has the numbers to beat these. But, again, the layoff is since May.
I did. I forgot to put in. I did like the 8. I put the 8 4.
Okay.
But I didn't send it in. I forgot because I didn't write on the top.
We'll still give you credit for it if he wins.
If he wins, that's great. I just said he ran off the claim. He ran a great second, I thought.
Yeah, I mean, back home, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the big thing. Like, he comes home to the outfit that knows him.
Exactly. Yeah, they claimed him back, and it looks like he fell right back into form with them.
Yeah. So you see that a lot. I was expecting that horse yesterday that Jeremiah claimed back to run well. That horse just isn't. Sometimes they need a couple starts. I remember when True Empress was not running that great in New York. Came here, the first start here, didn't run as great. It ran okay.
Yep.
But then it was the second start back in the Ferraro barn, back home, that the horse showed her stuff.
Yeah.
And then she came back and won the stakes race after that. So
that was an impressive race.
See, sometimes coming back home, sometimes they need a little time in their environment.
Yeah, to get back in the routine that they have with her. Yeah.
Yeah, and that showed. Okay, last race. I think we had a 4,000 in the last race yesterday too. They're a lot of fun. The 4,000s. Actually, Jackie had the winner of that one.
I did. Yeah.
So this race was a little tough too. I mean, and we were talking about the speed of Co-Conspirator, and looks like the main speed. I'm hoping finalists can beat him today if he could stay in range. One of the things I had said with finalists is, and I'm going back a few starts to the August 5th race, Raw Courage and Henry the Bird finished first and third. Finalist was in between them. Both of those horses that finished first and third stepped up in class and won an allowance race out of that race. So why didn't finalist win a 5,000 the next start? So that's where racing will drive you nuts. Maybe it was more Spatino, maybe it was a sloppy track, and then you got a sharp street cop officer, couldn't be any sharper right now, beat him the next start. So maybe that's the case. And maybe actually going the different way, going to 4,000 instead of going up in class, he's going the other way. Maybe he's still good enough to beat these horses, but he's going to have to chase down Co-Conspirator. That's kind of how I saw it. And the 2-horse, Co-Conspirator, I don't know, he didn't have very good form, but he could be dangerous on the front. At least the drop in class helped him last time.
I'll say what's great about Co-Conspiracy, it looks like he's just he runs very even, and if he runs back to the last start, he should be fine. I think he'll be all right. I think if you throw that race before out, he could. I got him for second.
He could have a tactical edge here.
Yeah.
He could be the main speed of the race, depending on. You got some back class horses that could show speed, like Civil Service can do either. He likes to sit and rate though.
Yeah, I have him the main speed. I don't have anything else that could really go with him.
Devil or Angel has shown speed, but not lately. I mean, in the past, the horse when he was on, he showed speed. Maybe he's the one that could stay close. But I think Co-Conspirator is going to have the lead in here. As far as he goes.
I have the 7 on top. Like we talked about the filly needing the boy gelding needing a patient ride. I think Harkey gave him a little too much to do last time. I think if lets him, if he sits a little closer, he's every right to be the winner of this race.
Yeah, or just makes an early move, and yeah, I mean he's got to wear down Co-Conspirator and still beat the rest of them. It would help him a lot if like a horse like Devil or Angel does make an early move and presses Co-Conspirator a little bit. That would help. That would help his cause.
Yeah, he did show a lot of speed before. And then you have somebody like Goldini who he didn't run bad last time, and he's the kind of horse that needs to run into fitness.
Yeah.
And he's been a little slow with it this year, but he's getting there.
Yeah, and it's a good. I mean, the sprints for 4,000. I think this route for 4,000 is a better race than the sprints for 4,000 that we've seen.
Yeah.
This is like a good $5,000 race. It just turned out that way.
It's kind of hard to pick who could beat each other as well, and you got Don't Poke the Cat. He's dropping down.
That's a big drop.
Yeah. I have him on my just for that, I have him on my list.
He's an interesting horse too, because I think a mile is a good distance for him. He's got that one run. He used to hang a little bit if they moved too early with him. I always noticed that horse. He ran against some good horses in the past. They make that early move, and then he would hang. It was almost like you had to time the horse. Things had to go your way, and then you had to time him perfectly. Well, he's dropping, and this is 4,000. You may not need to. Yeah. He could be good at this level too. He's another one.
And really, anybody could jump up too.
You might want a few of them in there if you got your pick 5 going late, or pick 4s, or whatever you want to play. But that's our picks for today. Hope you enjoy today's race car. I mean, we don't have any more live racing this week.
No, we're going to be really bored.
I think I'll find some things to do. But Monday,
I don't have a whole lot going on.
Well, are you going to be here for the big races on Monday?
Yes.
You going to join me?
Yeah, I'm gonna do really good research on everything and come up with some good facts.
Well, you're doing really well. I mean, you're come up with a few winners the last couple of days that I didn't have. And
well, I'm learning because I'm not used to handicapping for betting purposes.
Okay.
So I'm learning some new things from you, some new stats, and how to. And I think I'm coming along real good picking them.
Hey, you're doing
I'm
well.
better every time.
But you also come in with a different perspective when you're talking about, because you've ridden these horses.
Yes.
I think you've probably ridden half the horses we were talking
Pretty
about.
much, yeah. A good chunk.
So I think we're getting a lot, and you want to watch the show because Jackie is giving some really good insight on some of these races as far as from a jockey's perspective. And I think that's always great. And I enjoy having you on the show.
I'm having a great time doing it.
So we'll see you again Monday for the big show. So me and Jackie, we'll be here. It'll be about 12 o'clock on Monday. Yeah. And then we got those 4 stakes races. Should be a lot of fun.
Wow, that's a lot of stakes. We're going to have some fun.
Fillies and Mares coming on the track. First race here at Finger Lakes. Scratch the 5, number 1, Fabulous Fox and Caber Coa. Number 2, The Shoe Lady and Sofia Vivez. Number 3, Mamba Gigi, Andre Worry. Number 4 is Kaz Music and Michael Davila Jr. Number 6, Dorth's Soul Dancer and Luis Perez. And number 7, She's a Freud, Kevin Navarro the jockey. Track is fast, first race in just a few minutes. Vehicle that needs to be moved, the black Cadillac SRX4, license plate lean not. You parked in an improper spot. Please move your vehicle. Black Cadillac SRX4. approaching the gate. And the fillies and mares have arrived at the starting gate for the first race from Finger Lakes. Pretty strong optional claiming allowance race going 5.5 furlongs. Fillies and mares 6 to 5. Number 2, the Shoe Lady. Eight to 5 on number 3, Mamba Gigi. Loading up for race number 1. Kaz Music going up. Dorth's Soul Dancer, and She's a Freud still behind the gate. 1 out. She's a Freud. They're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. She's a Freud from an outside post setting out for the lead. Mamba Gigi in between runners and Fabulous Fox at the fence. Fabulous Fox gets the lead. Mamba Gigi second. She's a Freud third. The Shoe Lady towards the inside in fourth. A half length back to Dorth's Soul Dancer, who's about 4 lengths in front of Kaz Music, who's in the 6th in trailing position. The gray Fabulous Fox on the front end has the lead by about 2 lengths. Mamba Gigi in chase mode second, as it's the Shoe Lady who scoots on through towards the inside in third. She's a Freud 3 wide fourth. Dort's Soul Dancer 4 path, but advancing from the back 3 lengths off the lead, and 8 lengths to Kaz Music, who trails the field. Fabulous Fox leads this group into the stretch. It's Mamba Gigi trying to keep position, and then it is Dort's Soul Dancer on the outside, who's up in the second, and Dort's Soul Dancer will try to get past Fabulous Fox with 1 furlong to go. Fabulous Fox digs in. Dorth's Soul Dancer to the outside. In deep stretch, it's Fabulous Fox who continues to fight on the front end. A good-looking victory from Fabulous Fox. Dorth's Soul Dancer was second, close for third. She's a Freud was to the outside of Mamba Gigi. One, 6, 7, 3. Number 1, Fabulous Fox. First. First race is official. $10.30 the winning mutual. Exact of $45.54. Back to the winner's circle. Number 1, Fabulous Fox. New York bred, 4-year-old gray filly by Nyquist out of Edith Court. M. Anthony Ferrero, owner, trainer. Caber Coa The winning jockey, Jonathan Thorne, bred Fabulous Fox. Trifecta, $60.69. Dime Super, $37.71. Second race from Finger Lakes. No scratches or jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time for race number 2 in about 20 minutes at 1:29 p.m.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 2. First race dominated by M. Anthony Ferraro. Fabulous Fox, man, that one was right today. She got the lead over Mamba Gigi under Cabercoa, and Dorth Soul Dancer closed to be second. So good day already for M. Anthony Ferraro. He sweeps the exacta in race number 1. Fabulous Fox is a really nice horseman when she is right. We haven't seen a race from her like that in a long time. Maybe liking to be in the Ferraro barn, because he just claimed that horse a couple races back. Second race, a 5,000 maiden claimer going a distance of a mile 70. One of the trickier races here. We only got 6 betting interests, but you got some drop downs in here, some serious drops. Secret Fire was running in New York. That one drops from 50. Mint Tea was running against, obviously, a Kentucky bred. She was running against open maiden special weights in her first career start. Hasn't shown much in 2 starts, but the company kept is outstanding. Candy is Dancing was just claimed for 20,000 in July. Well, she's in for 5,000 off the claim. Of course, we see that a lot from this barn, but I'll start there. Candy is Dancing. She's a 3-year-old filly. They tried her on the turf a couple times, and understandably why. Especially on the dam side, it is more turf, and this is an Ontario bred. Her first start on the dirt wasn't bad though, relative to this field. She only beat 1 horse, but the 14th length defeat is still good enough to beat most of this field, considering how good that was. I mean, that's an open maiden special weight at Aqueduct. Couple races on the turf, and then last time was in a shorter sprint. That wasn't her thing either, so now she'll stretch out and face much easier running against the 5,000s today. You look at the breeding. The dam is a half to a multiple stakes winner, Dynamic Sky. A lot of the siblings seem to do better on the turf. This one cost $95,000 back as a 2-year-old, and now she'll be making her Finger Lakes debut. Now, I mentioned Mint Tea. Mint Tea is by Ghost Sapper. That alone makes this horse a very well-bred horse. And then you got Hard Spun on the dam side. They paid $115,000 for this one originally. She ran into a pretty good one in Ragtime. That one came back to win. But, of course, she wasn't competitive in either of her 2 starts. So she'll get the class relief, moving to 5,000 today for the Baker barn. Here's her third. The horse that's running the best in the condition here that doesn't drop is the 3 Bourbon Blanket. Tam Tam ran pretty well to beat her last time, and she only got beat a nose in her other fast track $5,000 race. She ran very well that day. She didn't break all that well. She was outside, and she made a big move before just missing. So she's certainly capable, especially if these new faces don't have anything in race number 2. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in this race. You got 5 minutes to post.
Coming on the track, race 2 from Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Cruise In to Win and Oscar Gomez. Number 2 is Secret Fire and Rafael Regina Jr. Number 3, Bourbon Blanket, Jeremias Flores aboard. Number 4, Mint Tea and Andre Worry. Number 5 is Secord and apprentice Alexa Marie Cintron, the jockey. And number 6, Candy is Dandy with Hem and Harkey. Post time in approximately 4 minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate for race 2 from Finger Lakes. Field of 6 fillies and mares going a mile 70 yards. 6 to 5, number 6, Candy is Dandy. 3 to 2 on number 3, Bourbon Blanket. 5 to 2, number 4, Mint Tea. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Good start. Cruz in to win, who sends out for the lead. Bourbon Blanket is prominent on the outside. Candy is Dandy emerging in third. And then it's Secret Fire towards the inside in fourth. Secor 3 wide around that first turn and second last. And Mint Tea has taken up residency at the tail of the field and about 6.5 lengths off the lead. Cruz in to win has the lead by a length and a quarter over Bourbon Blanket in second. Candy is Dandy 3 wide in third. Secret Fire towards the inside fourth. A gap of 2 to Secord, who's about a length and a half in front of Mint Tea, who's deep on the course at the back of the pack. First quarter mile carved out in 24 4/5. Cruz in to win has the lead by still a length over Bourbon Blanket. And Candy is Dandy on the outside, second and third. Secret Fire sneaks on through towards the inside to run up into a joint third. It's Mint Tea who's launching a rally on the outside up into fourth, 3 lengths off the lead. And Seacord's now at the back of the pack as they make the entry into the far turn. Cruise in to win, and Candy is Dandy with 3 furlongs to go, square off. Secret Fire right behind the dueling leaders in third, 3 lengths off the lead. Mint Tea niggled upon to go after the leaders in fourth and trying to get into the race, but stuck out very wide. Bourbon Blanket saves all the ground towards the inside as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Candy is Dandy takes over the lead from Cruise in to win. Bourbon Blanket gets off the inside, up into third, and then it's Secret Fire and Mint Tea around the outside. 1 furlong to go. Candy is Dandy on top by 3. Mint Tea hitting her best stride on the outside. Mint Tea, Candy is Dandy, Bourbon Blanket, it's Mint Tea sweeping on by. Candy is Dandy for the victory. Bourbon Blanket third, Secret Fire fourth. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. We also have a jockey objection. Rider of the 3, Bourbon Blanket. Flores has lodged an objection versus the unofficial top 2, the 4 and 6. So 3 versus 4 and 6 for the jockey objection. Stewards inquiry into the stretch run as well. Please hold all tickets. 4632 unofficially in this second race. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a disqualification of number 6. Candy is Dandy from second. Number 6, Candy is Dandy, has been disqualified from second and placed third for interference to number 3, Bourbon Blanket, in deep stretch. So the new order finish 4-3-6-2. Once again, number 6, Candy is Dandy, disqualified from second and placed third. So we're taking a look at Candy is Dandy, who is on lead right now in the white blinker. It's Bourbon Blanket is in the purple silks. Pan shot won't be, you'll see it as pronounced, but right there, that's the reason for the DQ. 6 comes out into the path of the 3 Bourbon Blanket. Here's the head-on shot. Candy is Dandy, white blinkers. Bourbon Blanket, purple silks, worn by Flores. And right here, Stewart's Rule 6, Candy is Dandy comes out into the path of the 3 Bourbon Blanket, enough to warrant a disqualification. 4-3-6-2. Minty, official winner. Kentucky bred, 3-year-old Bay Filly by Go Zapper out of the Teacups. Happy Face Racing Stable owns. Charlton Baker trains. And Kendall Dwayne Stanley bred, Mint Tea. $4.44 the winning mutual, double $36.88, exact at $9.68. 50-cent try, $4.62. Dime super, $3.04. Third race from Finger Lakes, there are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double. Pick 4 wagering. Pick 4 starts on this third race, 17 minutes away. Coming on the track, third race from Finger Lakes, there's number 1, Manny Penny with Joel Cruz in the irons. Number 2, Neptune Beach and Jose Ventura. Number 3, Cascade Cruiser, Oscar Gomez. Number 4, Break the Fall and Sofia Vives. Number 5 is Makar, Andre Worry. And number 6, HB Plaisance, Hemant Harkey calling the shots. Post time in approximately 4 minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes for race number 3. And the horses have arrived at the gate for race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 6 to go, a mile and a 16th. 7 to 5 on number 3, Cascade Cruiser. 9 to 5 on number 4, Break the Fall. 7 to 2 on number 1, Manny Penny. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Looks like a pretty good start. It's Makar and HB Plaisance. These two streak out for the front end. Break the Fall is deep on the course in third to the outside of Cascade Cruiser. Then 2.5, 3 lengths to Neptune Beach in second last. And a length and a half to Manny Penny, who brings up the rear. HB Plaisance going at a good clip on the front end. Has a lead by 5. Makar. Ryder takes this one back in now in a joint second with Cascade Cruiser. It's Break the Fall who is widest around that first turn in 4, 6 lengths off the lead. 2.5 lengths to Neptune Beach is a half length in front of Manny Penny, who's at the back of the pack. HB Plaisance first quarter mile, 23 4/5. HB Plaisance leads by 4. Makar now is a clear-cut second. And then in third, that is Neptune Beach is coming through towards the rail as Manny Penny's in the 2 path as the complexion changes here behind HB Plaisance. It's HB Plaisance into the far turn, who has a lead by a length and a half. Makar outside second. Neptune Beach towards the inside as it's Cascade Cruiser who now grabs third. Break the Fall outside in fourth. And Neptune Beach and Manny Penny have been shuffled back to the tail of the field. About a quarter of a mile left to travel. HB Plaisance has been headed by Makar. Makar has the lead. Cascade Cruiser's on the outside up into second. And then in fourth, that's Break the Fall as they reach the top of the stretch. And Cascade Cruiser powers to the front and upper stretch and scampers clear by 4, now by 5 lengths. Makar's left in the wake in second, and then it's Break the Fall and Manny Penny, 16th to go. Cascade Cruiser, a dominant win. Cascade Cruiser, the 4 to 5 favorite, wins by 8. Makar second, Break the Fall third, Manny Penny fourth. 3541, number 3 Cascade Cruiser first. Cascade Cruiser, official winner of the third, $390 to win. Cascade Cruiser back to the winner's circle. Kentucky bred, 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Catalina Cruiser out of Starstream. Linda Rice, owner-trainer. Oscar Gomez, the winning jockey. Nursery Place and Partners bred Cascade Cruiser. Double $11.72, exacted $31.20. 50-cent try, $16.34. Dime Super, $4.72. Fourth race, Finger Lakes. There are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time, race 4 in about 20 minutes at 2:30 p.m.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 4. Pretty impressive effort there by Cascade Cruiser. Oscar Gomez, what a return Oscar has had. He's had, I think, only 3 mounts. He's won 2 of them. That's already his second win back for Gomez. That for owner-trainer Linda Rice. Just needed the stretch out in the drop to 5,000, and it wasn't close. That horse won pretty convincingly in race number 3 to start off a pick 4. All right, 4th race, an allowance race. It's a non-winners of a state-bred condition. Let's start off with the 7 Newport Bridge, and yeah, that's ridiculous odds for this horse, but it's early. You got 11 minutes to post for race number 4. Exits a $30,000 allowance race against Buston Away. Already had the 4th place finisher run well the other day and come back to win. So, but Newport Bridge beat a real good one the race before, and had finished second to He Has It All, who's in this race, as a beaten favorite. Keep in mind, Newport Bridge was just a couple steps from winning a stakes race, the Leon Reed, against the best sprinter on the grounds, Jack and Bernie. So this horse is very capable, and he faces a much easier field here. It's almost like a big drop in class going to the 1 state bred, and he's at odds of 6-1 right now. Well, the horse that beat him is the 3, He Has It All. He Has It All in the first race in a lifetime condition went 110, and this horse, just for that day, was really quick. It was the first race of the day. Just try to figure out if the track was quicker that day or if this horse just ran a monster race, because the rest of the day's times were normal, and this horse went 110. The rest of them were going 113 when they went 6 furlongs. He went faster than, and it wasn't even close, than anybody else did the entire day. And he beat Newport Bridge in that race. Question is, can he repeat that performance? Because Newport Bridge had to chase him home, and he was asked every step of the way by Heman Harkey. Well, he wasn't able to show the same kind of speed last time, and he was chasing East Coast Girl, who won in an upset. So the question is, he's the favorite on the board right now at 9-5, and that is the big question. Can he repeat that effort when he beat Newport Bridge? Because Newport Bridge looks like the horse to beat in here. The 4, Pascal Moon, the big question might be the distance. He's never won at 6 furlongs. He does come out of some route races, but you could argue a couple of those races are better than most of these when you look at those 1 state breds. He's running against Henry III, who ran big, put a good time. Hey Toby and Sorority Prank ran 1-2 in that mile race where they went 139 back on July 30th. So this horse running third to those horses is a good effort for Pascal Moon. So he's capable on the cutback and distance in here, but he's got a couple good ones to beat in Newport Bridge, and He Has It All. The 6 horse is Freedsdale. Freedsdale exits some claimers. He had to beat this time, yes, who came back to win, and it wasn't the best of trips, as he was kind of had a little traffic problems trying to come up the inside, but not out of it. He's, you look at the connections, they're pretty tough, but it is a step up in class when you look at Newport Bridge, who's coming down in class after running against some of the better horses in a $30,000 allowance. So I went 7-3-4 in race number 4. We're going to start the pick 3. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in race number 4. Remember, the pick 5 starts in the 5th if you're looking for the late pick 5s of the 9-race card.
Coming on the track for race number 4 from Finger Lakes, there's the 1, Trap the Dream with Kevin Navarro. Number 2, Enticing Prospect, Luis Perez. Number 3, He Has It All, Hemin Harkey. Number 4, Pascal Moon, Jose Baez. Number 5 is Big Rich, Emmanuel De Diego in the irons. Number 6, Freedsdale with Caber Coa. And number 7, Newport Bridge, Joel Cruz partners up. Post time in just a few. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. Race 4. Approaching the gate. Horses are loading up for race number 4. Freedsdale. Newport Bridge to the outside. They're all on the gate. And they're off. Good start. It's Newport Bridge shaking up for the front end and gets that lead over He Has It All, who counters up the inside second. Pascal Moon's in third, 2 more lengths to Freedsdale fourth. Big Rich far outside in fifth. Then 3 parts of a length or a length to Enticing Prospect, who's in second last, and a gap of about 10 lengths to Trap the Dream, who's at the back of the pack. First quarter mile clicked off in 22 3/5, and it's He Has It All who's grabbed the lead away from Newport Bridge. And then a space of 5 lengths to Freedsdale and Pascal Moon, third and fourth. Big Rich niggled upon in fifth. A length to Enticing Prospect, who is very wide on the course, and still about 9 lengths to the trailer, Trap the Dream, as they arrive at the top of the stretch, and it's He Has It All who strides away by 7 lengths over Newport Bridge. Freedsdale's on the outside. Pascal Moon's in between horses. A few more lengths back to Enticing Prospect. 1 furlong to go. He Has It All has the lead by 6. Freedsdale's cutting into the margin, but time is running out quickly. He Has It All by 4. Freedsdale second, but the finish line's here, and He Has It All's in front. Freedsdale second, Pascal Moon third, Enticing Prospect fourth. 3642, number 3, He Has It All first. 6 furlongs, 111.32. $6.26, the winning mutual on He Has It All. Back to the winner's circle, number 3, He Has It All. Back on the winning track. This New York bred, 4-year-old bay gelding by Laban out of Zamquick. Joseph Marino, owner, trainer. Hemant Harkey, the winning jockey. Tori Gladwell and Terry Burns, bred He Has It All. Double $13.66. Exacta $29.28. Trifecta $27.23. Superfecta $21.10. Pick 3 $11.06. Race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Scratch number 11, Rev Parker. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick 5, wagering pick 5, late pick 5 starts in this 5th race. Post time in 20 minutes at 3:01 p.m. Another reminder that this coming Monday, stakes-filled afternoon of thoroughbred horse racing here at Finger Lakes, first posted 1 p.m. Quadruple stakes action, Niagara Stakes, Ontario County Stakes, Lady Finger Stakes, Aspirant Stakes. Arctic Beast, who won his career debut at Saratoga, will be running in the Aspirant Stakes. Ricardo Santana Jr. will be in to ride. If you're a DRF.com online member, you can download free past performances for that big card this coming Monday at Finger Lakes.
All right, getting ready for the fifth. Good bounce back effort by He Has It All, who ran that quick time back on August 6th. Proved it wasn't a fluke. It just kind of had to forgive the last race and was able to get the front and go on with it under Heeman Harkey for trainer Joe Marino. That's 2 out of 3 wins for He Has It All since moving to the barn of Joe Marino. All right, fifth race, a never won 2 5,000 claimer, going a distance of 6 furlongs. Yeah, Jeremiah Engelhard has 2 of them in here, and Solo's Fury takes another drop in class after running second to a horse called Play. If you remember Play, that one came back to win an allowance race off of that second place finish, or off of that victory that Solo's Fury got second. Now, Solo's Fury just is kind of running evenly. The question is, does he want to win? And I think that's the only knock on Solo's Fury, is that he's 1 for 15 with 6 seconds. So it has been a problem of passing that last horse, but it could be a different story when you're talking about the bottom level, and that's why he's the favorite. But before you carry away at too short a price, that is kind of an issue when you got that many seconds. Still like him on top, just because he's facing the easiest competition he's ever faced. Rocked Out is a stablemate. He was up against an easier field than Solo's Fury's been up against, and also shorter distance. So this will be the first time attempting 3/4 for Rocked Out, who has been running 5.5. Of course, he ran 6.5 at Belmont and Aqueduct, so it's not like he can't get the distance. But you see the drop in class, and it was a significant drop, dropping from allowance to 5,000 last time. And he was a heavy favorite that got beat at the wire. He's got his stablemate to beat, but off of that race, he looks like the best of the rest of them. So the stablemates of Solo's Fury and Rocked Out look to be strong contenders in race number 5. Looking for somebody else that's not from the Engelhart barn here. You got 9-4, who's 15-1 morning line. He's right now at odds of 8-1. Anybody other than these 2 horses are going to be a good price in here. 9-4 looked good winning to break his maiden. Keep in mind, he was running against tougher maidens at Saratoga before arriving here and dropping in for 5,000. And he lost all chance at the start and then followed up with a victory. Now, it was an easier field he won, but he did it drawing away, and he could be this good moving to face winners. Dracula came out of that race to win going long. The 8 is Support the Cat. This was more of an underneath horse. It took him a long time to break his maiden. He's 1 for 42 in his career. He hasn't won since, but he's been closer. He's actually a better horse, and he's been competitive since dropping to 5, and would have won last time if he didn't have a little bit of trouble having to hesitate in the late stages of that one. He's never won in 3/4, but he's only won once overall, so not a problem for Support the Cat. He's a threat to use in tries as supers, and he's currently at odds of 7-1. The other one that has similar form as him is the Resistance Feudal, the 4 horse. He's had 14 starts with a 1 win, but he's been close at the level. Of course, there were no Solo Furies in the races he comes out of, but he's hit the board the last 3 times running against the 2 lifetime 5,000s, and he'll get a little bit of play. Right now, not getting much for play at 26-1 is, again, no surprise. All of the play on the 2 trained by Maya Engelhard. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the late pick 5 starts the race number 5. You got about 5 minutes to post.
Horses coming on the track for race number 5. From Finger Lakes, there's the 1, Solo's Fury. Andre Worry, the jockey. Number 2 is Bon Chance and Christian Navarro. Number 3, Rocked Out, Relu Gutierrez. Number 4, Resistance Futile, Kevin Navarro. Number 5, Just a Guy, Jeremias Flores. Number 6, Go Get the Bag, Oscar Gomez. Number 7, 9 and 4, Emmanuel De Diego. Number 8, Support the Cannon, Joel Cruz. Number 9, Saratoga Weekend, GM Rohina. And number 10 is One With Everything. Chris Russell, scratch the 11. Post time in just a few minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the gate for race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Start of the late 50-cent pick 5. Field of 10 to go 6 furlongs. Prohibitive favorite 3 to 5, number 1, Solo's Fury. Strong second choice, number 3, Rocked Out. Loading up for race number 5. Three more left to load. Support the Cats, Saratoga Weekend, and One with Everything. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Just a Guy, Go Get the Bag, Support the Cat, and here's Rocked Out at the fence. Rocked Out gets that lead. Just a Guy second. Resistance Futile third. Solo's Fury kicks on through towards the inside third. Now up into second, a half length off the lead. Fifth place, Go Get the Bag, followed up by 9 and 4. Who's in a hurry on the extreme outside, passing Support the Cat. A margin of about 5 lengths to Saratoga Weekend. An eighth, Bond Chance in ninth. And a half length to One with Everything is in the 10th and trailing position. Favorites are first and second on the turn. Solo's Fury on top. The lead's 3 parts of a length. Rocked Out in chase mode second. 9 and 4 tracks in third. Just a Guy's in fourth. Go Get the Bag towards the inside fifth. 6.5 lengths off the lead. A big gap of about 6 lengths to Support the Cat is a length and a half in front of Resistance Futile. One with Everything at Saratoga Weekend are next, but well behind as they turn into the stretch. Solo's Fury's homeward bound has the lead by 6 lengths. 9 and 4 is on the outside, up into second. Rocked Out is in third, and then it's Just a Guy and Go Get the Bag. 16th to go. It's Solo's Fury, who is gone. Solo's Fury and Andre Worry report home in front by 8. 9 and 4 second. Rocked Out third. Just a Guy fourth. To the winner's circle, number 1, Solo's Fury. New York bred, 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Solo Mini out of Literary Lady. Greyhound Stables and Christopher Dunn, the ownership. Jeremiah Engelhart, the trainer. Andre Worry, the winning jockey. Saratoga Glen Farm, bred Solo's Fury. Two wins in the card for jockey Andre Worry. $2.28 the winning mutual. Double $10.94. Exacta $23.14. 50-cent try, $16.35. Dime Super, $22.13. Pick 5, 5 of 5, $118.77. Six race, Finger Lakes, scratch number 3, Bustin' Roxy. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, lead pick 4 wagering. Post time in 22 minutes at 3:33 p.m.
All right, we're getting ready for race number 6. Man, did the money show on Solo's Fury. Bet down to 1-9. I mean, the horse looked the best. Obviously, ran second to play, and I was in for 5,000. And won like a 1-9 shot. So Andre Worry, another win for him. He gets the victory for Jeremiah Engelhart. All right, we scratched the 3, Bustin' Roxy, and it is a significant scratch in this 6th race because that one figured to be the speed of the race and the main speed of the race. Now you have a race that doesn't have near as much pace. You do have Flattery's Music, who has speed, but she's been running for 4,000, and she's not as quick as she used to be. And you got Bayou Melody, who likes to be close, and she's up close to quicker fractions that she could be right up with Flattery's Music if she wants to. And looks like the pace flow, and that should be an advantage for Bayou Melody. Instead of having to chase after Bustin' Roxy, she could be right out there with Flattery's Music on the front line and get first run on everybody. She likes this distance, obviously. She's got 6 of her 8 wins at 5.5. She caught a sloppy racetrack chasing after Fast Fran last time. She figures to get first run on the other main contenders in here. The other main contenders could be Gringotts, who drops in class. She's never won at 5.5. The one horse Luna Loca, she runs good at 5,000, but she's never won at 5.5 furlongs. So they're going to need these horses to back up a little bit for either of those rivals to win. And they got the numbers. Both of them have the numbers to do it, and both have faced tougher competition. Another interesting one, and it's a horse that I use for second as a long shot, is the 8 Let's Maga. Let's Maga ran down Flattery's Music when they ran for 4, and then just never really in it in the slop last time. So gets a fast track today. She should be more forwardly placed than she's been. And she'll be in a perfect position from the outside with a stalking trip up close to a slow pace that she should hang around and be a factor in race number 6. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the late pick 4 starts with this race against Scratch the 3, Bustin' Roxy.
Did have a claim out of the 5th, the 1 Solo's Fury, 2A Shake. New owner Luann Bianchi, Caitlin Gutterson, new trainer. The 1 Solo's Fury, 2A Shake, claimed out of race 5. Coming on the track, race 6, Finger Lakes, leading the post parade number 1, Luna Loca with Jose Baez. Number 2, Practical Rachel, Oscar Gomez. Number 4, Flattery's Music, Rafael Regina Jr. Number 5, Gringotts, Luis Perez. Number 6, Sweet Invasion, Emmanuel de Diego. Number 7, Bayou Melody, Kevin Navarro. And number 8, Let's Maga, and Christian Navarro. Post time in a few minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the gate for race 6 from Finger Lakes. Fillies and Mares have reached the gate for race 6 from Finger Lakes. Eight to five, number 5, Gringotts. 5-2 on both Luna Loca and Bayou Melody. Sweet Invasion. Bayou Melody. And Let's Maga. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Hop in the air to start. Practical Rachel, who's last. It's Flattery's Music who edges out for the lead. Bayou Melody flashing early speed in second. Gringotts in third. Luna Loca towards her inside. And then Sweet Invasion 3 wide in fifth. 2 more lengths. So Let's Maga second last. 8 off the lead. And a half length to Practical Rachel, who's at the back of the pack. Flattery's Music leads this group onto the turn. The lead's 2 lengths. Bayou Melody cuts into the margin. Now a length behind in second. Now a half length behind. And making her move for the front end. Going right on by Flattery's Music. A space of about 4 lengths to Sweet Invasion improving in third. Then it's Gringotts and Luna Loca fourth and fifth. Let's Maga goes wide. Practical Rachel trails the field as they reach the top of the stretch. Flattery's Music comes back for more towards the inside. Bayou Melody's on the outside. These two are nip and tuck, but now it's Bayou Melody gets away from Flattery's Music. Sweet Invasion's on the outside. Luna Loca, Practical Rachel are making rallies in about the 3 and 2 path respectively. In deep stretch, it's Bayou Melody is clear. Bayou Melody will prevail over Sweet Invasion. Luna Loca third, Practical Rachel fourth. 7612. 5.5 furlongs, 106.21. It's official. Bayou Melody pays $3.74 to win. She's a Florida bred. 6-year-old dark brown mare by Cajun Breeze out of Haunting Melody. Windy Leaf Farm owns. Jonathan Buckley trains. Kevin Navarro. The winning jockey, Pam Ginn, J. Kevin Hahn, and Daryl Soley, bred Bayou Melody. Double $7.84. Exacta $137.68. Try $86.83. Super $170.19. Pick 3 $6.96. Pick 4 $12.61. Seventh race at Finger Lakes. Put Caber Koa on number 6. Drinking Solo. Koa on number 6. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering, post time. In about 21 minutes at 4:04 p.m.
I got 11 minutes opposed for race number 7, and yeah, it just kind of worked out perfectly for Bayou Melody. Flattery's music, as the inside speed was aggressive, and Bayou Melody could sit where she likes to sit, right outside of that speed horse, and take over and get first run on everybody. Kind of worked out, as Kevin Navarro wrote, a nice race. He gets the win for John Buckley. All right, so we still got 3 races to go with a 9-race card. 5,000 claimer is the 7th. It's non-winners of a race since the date or never won 4 races. And we're going to stretch out a little further. We're going to go a mile and a 16th for this 7th race. Look at the few of the contenders. See some early money on the 7. Centavo, who takes a drop in class. Coming out of a good race, only beating a few lengths. See if that one can keep his form. Irie Man is another one that will try to keep his form. He's coming off a victory against a slightly easier 3 lifetime field. Moves to a nice spot here. Obviously, he's eligible for the straight 4 lifetime, but as he's in for that part of the condition, only got a few of them in for the 4 lifetime. The rest of them are in for the other part of the condition. But he's won 2 of his last 3 races, beat a decent field last time after failing as a favorite in a sprint. Looked like he wanted the route, and he ran better in the route when stretched out. Granted, he only won by a 3.5 lengths against that field, but he's drawing away from him. And if he can just keep that form moving into this spot, it's just a little bit tougher. I mean, there's a couple horses in here that don't play at all, and he's only got a few of them to beat. So if he could keep that form, he should be awfully tough in this spot. And he's at odds of 5-2. I mentioned Centavo. Yeah, he was running against open 12-5s at Saratoga, but he lost his competitiveness at that level. He was losing double digits, came here at the 11-9, and he lost the dates freedom, but the rest of them weren't that good, other than Big Rich. The top 2 finishers were pretty good. So, but he ran okay at the distance. And to lose a few lengths to Tetsu, that was a better race. Tetsu, a classier rival. He's got to win at the distance. So there's a lot to like for Centavo. And he drops in class to 5, automatically makes him a player. Trinket Solo, 1 for the price. Same thing as Irie Man. Actually beat the same field because the horse that was second, Socks for Daughters, is the same horse that was second to Irie Man. And Trinket Solo maybe taking advantage of a slow early pace, as he was part of the early pace. And Chris Russell had a nice ride where he just was not, he was very patient, I should say, and that was his first ride in like years, and he looked good winning. Didn't get the same kind of trip, but he also got probably an impossible field way over his head against Hey Toby and Sorority Prank. You're not going to beat those horses. So back in a more realistic spot is Drinking Solo today, and that should put him back in the mix. He'll get the services of Caber Coe. Picks up the mount after Katie Davis didn't make the trip. Post Facto is another one that you could consider. It gets the weight off with the apprentice rider today. And he comes out of the same race as the Dates Freedom race. And, you know, he was running against tougher, I mean, just overmatched in the 2 races that he's been in. So he does get some serious class relief moving to the spot. He's a very well-bred horse. And that weight could mean a lot, especially at this distance of a mile and a 16th. Would be no surprise in here. And he's got a little bit of action here at odds of 3-1. Seems like it's those 4. I think you look at the other form of some of the other ones. Ringgood hasn't been as good this year. Colton Goes. Recent form isn't any good. And Central Love's lost by double digits his last couple starts. You get a 7-horse field. And I think the 4 they're betting, it's competitive between those 4. And I think the public's right on in this one. It's 7 minutes to post for this race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 begins here.
Horses coming on the track for the 7th race from Finger Lakes. Number 1, Ring Good with Chris Russell. Number 2, Colton Goes, Joel Cruz. Number 3, Erie Man, Andre Worry, the jockey. Number 4, Central Love, Rafael Rahina Jr. Number 5 is Post Facto, Yalexa Marie Cintron. Number 6, Drinking Solo, Jockey Change Cabercoa. And number 7, Centavo, Emin Harkey in the irons. Post time in approximately 4 minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the starting gate. Approaching the gate at Finger Lakes, race 7. And the horses have reached the starting gate, race 7 from Finger Lakes. Central Love. Post Facto. Drinking Solo. And Centavo. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Good start for Drinking Solo, who motors out for the front. Colton goes towards the inside. Post Facto 3 wide. Erie Man in between those two. And then it's Ring Good is to the inside of Central Love. And Centavo, it will be a wide around that first turn, is out of last at least. Whole field is only covered by about 6.5 lengths as they navigate the first turn. It's a controlled tempo on the front end set by Drinking Solo. Drinking Solo leads by a length. Post Facto emerges in second. Erie Man's in third. And now it's Central Love with an early move on the outside up into fourth. Colton goes tucked in along the inside and fifth. Centavo's outside of him. And a length and a half back to Ring Good is at the tail of the field. Only 4 lengths off the lead as they race up the backstretch. Drinking Solo has the lead by a half length over Post Facto second. Erie Man stalks in third to the outside of Centavo in fourth. Central Love 3 wide fifth. Ring Good's out of last, and Colton Goes now trails the field and is about 10 lengths off the lead. Entry into the far turn, Drinking Solo and Post Facto first and second. Centavo, Orange Silks in third. Erie Man races in fourth. 2 more lengths back to Central Love, who's under pressure, not responding. Ring Good second last, and Colton Goes trails the field. The top 3 within a length of each other as they arrive at the top of the home stretch. Drinking Solo the first to face us. Centavo on the 3 wide side, and then it's Post Facto, who's now relegated back to third. Erie Man's outside fourth. Looks like we're coming down to 2 with 1 furlong to go. Drinking Solo, the early pace setter, will try and fend off Centavo in the last 16th. Drinking Solo leads by a length and a half. Centavo to the outside second. Drinking Solo, Centavo lunging late. Centavo, Drinking Solo, too close to call. Centavo to the outside of Drinking Solo in a close photo finish in the 7th from Finger Lakes. Number 7, Centavo, nails number 6, Drinking Solo in the shadow of the wire. Third, number 5, Post Facto. Fourth, number 1, Ring Good, 7651. Mile 16th and 147.71. Seventh race official. Centavo pays $5.08 to win. Back to the winner's circle, number 7, Centavo. Florida bred, 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Flash Storm out of First Penny. Napal Cheddarpaul, the owner. Julius Ashley, the trainer. Heman Harkey with the riding double today. Dianette Rivas and Amanda Latterer, bred Centavo. Double $11.64, exacta $25.48, trifecta $19.02, dime super $17.35. Eighth race from Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. 21 minutes to the eighth race from Finger Lakes.
All right, we're getting ready for race number 8. Remember, we got 9 races on today's card, so still 2 more to go. After good-looking 7th race, that one looked really good in victory. Was close to the finish, too close to call, as our announcer called it. And we look at the 8th. This is a good one. This is our feature race of the day. It is a $30,000 optional claiming allowance, and it features some good ones. And you got a few of them actually in for the tag. You got C's Got Degrees is in for 30, Hey Hey Harry in for 30, and Scoot Daddy is also in for the $30,000 tag. The rest are in for the allowance condition. And looking at some of the players, you don't really have a big favorite in here, and it's a very competitive race. Hey Hey Harry, going to get some action. He's the most logical horse as far as his form lately. He wasn't far off of busting away. The 4th place horse actually just came back to win. He was an easy winner, going 5.5 furlongs the race before in a conditional optional claiming allowance. So he certainly plays. And the horse I used on top is going to get class tested. And we had another one for Michael S. Ferraro in the first. It was kind of moving up a little bit in a sense. And that one wasn't up for the class test. Maybe this one will be. Was off a layoff and ran for 11-9 and ran off the screen. Then he stepped up and faced allowance horses. It was just too good for those horses. Now he'll move even up more out of that lifetime allowance into this conditional allowance against some better horses. So how good is play? I guess we'll find out. He'll make his 3rd start of the season, and his toughest test of the season will be here. The one horse is Legal Deal. He's been off since May, but this Florida bred has faced some tough claimers in the past. He's got a nice running style that could fit here, being from the rail in a sit and pounce type style when you got Squire Creek with some speed and others. That I think Legal Deal might make a run here. The big question mark is this layoff. Since the claim, he's been laid off since May, and I don't think this was what they were looking at when they made that claim. So, but this is a nice spot for Legal Deal. If he runs his race, he's got the numbers to run down the speed. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in race number 8. You got about 5 minutes to post.
Horses coming on the track for the 8th race from Finger Lakes. Here's your field. Number 1, Legal Deal and Christian Navarro. Number 2 is Squire Creek and Jeremias Flores. Number 3, C's Get Degrees and Ray Lou Gutierrez. Number 4 is Hey Hey Harry and Andre Worry. Number 5, Play, Sofia Vivez. Number 6, Scoot Daddy and Jose Baez. Number 7, The Institute with Luis Perez. And number 8 is Pompous Prince with Cabercoa aboard. Post time in just a few minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. Horses begin their approach to the starting gate here at Finger Lakes for race number 8. And the horses have arrived at the gate for race number 8 from Finger Lakes, an all optional claiming allowance race. 3-2, number 5, play. Half the field loaded up. Three outs, Scoot Daddy, the Institute, and Pompous Prince. 3-2 on play. The Institute going up and in, Pompous Prince to the outside. They're all on the gate. And they're off. The Institute and Hey Harry send out for the lead, but it's Squire Creek towards the inside. It opens up by a couple lengths. C's Get Degrees follows that one in second. Hey Harry races in third. 3 lengths back to play. He now emerges in fourth to the outside of Legal Deal in fifth. The Institute in sixth. Seventh place Pompous Prince and Scoot Daddy's at the back, but only about 6 lengths off the lead. It's Squire Creek who has the advantage on this field as they go onto the turn. The lead's a length and a half. C's Get Degrees rates in second. Hey Harry outside, and it's Play who's able to advance along the rail. Play now up into second, 2 lengths off the lead. Fifth place belongs to Scoot Daddy. The Institute Pompous Prince are wide, and at the back, Legal Deal as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Squire Creek taken on by Play now gets that lead. Squire Creek's in second. Scoot Daddy's outside in third. And then it's Hey Harry in fourth. 1 furlong to go. Play. But it's Scoot Daddy who's wearing that one down on the outside. And Squire Creek along the inside. Squire Creek, Play. And Scoot Daddy. Scoot Daddy wins. Photo for second. Squire Creek in Play. Then it was Pompous Prince in fourth. Number 6, Scoot Daddy first. Second, number 2, Squire Creek. Third, number 5, Play. Fourth, number 8, Pompous Prince. 6 furlongs, 111.46. Eighth race official, $21.22, the winning mutual. Scoot Daddy coming back to the winner's circle. Kentucky bred, 6-year-old bay gelding by We Miss Artie out of Skedaddle. Peter Pop Racing and is the owner. Dana Saul, the trainer. Jose Baez, the winning jockey. Ken and Sarah Ramsey bred Scoot Daddy. Dime Superfecta, $150.73. Double $73.90, exacta $200.30. Trifecta $195.53. Ninth and final, Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time for the ninth and final in about 21 minutes at 5:06 p.m. Another reminder, be with us on Monday for quadruple stakes action. First post at 1 p.m. We got the Niagara Stakes, Ontario County Stakes, Lady Finger Stakes, and the Aspirant Stakes. All on the Monday card at Finger Lakes. If you're a DRF member, dailyracingform.com member, free past performances are available. Of course, Equibase programs are complimentary for each racing card at fingerlakesgaming.com. It's going to be a great afternoon of thoroughbred racing on Monday here at Finger Lakes.
All right, getting ready for race number 9, and another good finish with Scoot Daddy in race number 8. What a great feature! I mean, the last couple days we've had a lot of really good finishes to these races. A lot of great thoroughbred excitement here at Finger Lakes. Just remember, we have another race card coming up, a real good one coming up on Monday. We are dark the rest of the week, but our next live day on Monday, we got some big races. We got two of the New York bred stakes races for 2-year-olds that are over $100,000 purses each. We also have the 3-year-old races, the Ontario County and the Niagara Stakes, as well as some of the handicap or the distance series handicaps that are going on Monday. So a lot of fun, a lot of action on Monday. Just make sure you tune in early if you're watching the races from your phone or your whatever mobile device or any device you use. We're going on early. We're on at 12 o'clock. Me and jockey Jackie Davis will be going over the entire card. That'll take place Monday. A lot of good action. We look at the last race here, and like yesterday, we're going to finish off the day with a $4,000 below bottom claimer. They usually are a lot of fun in these races. This one goes a distance of a mile. We've been going mostly the sprints with these $4,000 claimers. And when you first look at it, it does look like you got a couple horses coming from the same race, Co-Conspirator and Finalist. Co-Conspirator looks to be the speed of the race from his inside position. He got pressed a little bit last time and held on well behind Street Cop Officer, who's been sharp lately. Well, that was after dropping in class. He's by Big Brown. He can run all day, but he's shortening up today for a mile. He's got 2 wins at the distance, so he's going to be dangerous. I thought the Finalist could finally wear him down and get a victory here. I always look back to the race where he went a mile and a 16th and ran second behind Raw Courage and ahead of Henry III. That race turned out to be a really good race because Raw Courage stepped up in class and beat allowance horses after that. Henry III was claimed, stepped up and beat allowance horses after that. Finalist is the only one that's gone the different direction. And it's not like he's running that bad. He's hit the board the last couple starts. Today maybe he could break through, but he's got to stay in range of Co-Conspirator and not let that one get away. Or hopefully somebody like Devil or Angel could help him out. Devil or Angel is probably the only other one that's got any kind of tactical speed. The 4 horses Civil Service. Yeah, this is not the same horse he used to be. Here's a horse that was running competitively against good allowance horses, and those are different days. His last race was not good. He drops again to 4,000 here after a poor performance. And, you look at his 3 starts this year. His first start of the year was his best start, where he lost a couple lengths to Emerald Forest. I don't know what's going on with this horse, but that was the first time going long this year for Civil Service. Going a mile, that should be in his wheelhouse, you would think. But he's got to run better than what he has, and he's certainly capable. And he is going to get some action here at odds of 7-2. It should run a lot better than what he did last time. Then there's Don't Poke the Cat. Takes a big drop in class, a bigger drop than some of these other ones coming out of the starter allowance conditions. He ran into a razor sharp in Sky We Trust last time. And Ola Thobel. I mean, 2 of the horses that have been just win machines this year. Ola Thobel has won like 5 races. In Sky We Trust has won a few in a row. So no shame there. So this is some big class relief for Don't Poke the Cat. It's just his running style. He's always been that way where he sits back and you got to run and move at the perfect time for Don't Poke the Cat to win. Maybe just this easier competition could be enough for him to get to the winner's circle. So those are a few of the main contenders for the last race on today's card. Exacta Try is super offered in race number 9. Good luck.
Horses are coming on the track for the ninth and final from Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Buck Wild and GM Rohina. Number 2 is Co-Conspirator Nasario Alvarado. Number 3 is Dancing with Jake, Rafael Rohina Jr. Number 4 is Civil Service and Sofia Vives. Number 5, Devil or Angel, Jeremias Flores. Number 6, Don't Poke the Cat, and Christian Navarro. Number 7 is Finalist and Hemet Harkey. And number 8, Goldini, John Barrios, is aboard. Post time for the ninth and final in just a few minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate for the ninth and final from Finger Lakes. Three out. Goldini to the outside. And they're all in the gates. And they're off. Don't Poke the Cat, Co-Conspirator, and Devil or Angel. These are the three quickest early on, and it's Co-Conspirator who wanted the lead and has it as they circle around that first turn. Devil or Angel races in second. Buck Wild towards the inside as it's Finalist who's on the outside now up into third. Buck Wild fourth. Two more lengths, Don't Poke the Cat. Mid-flight in fifth, then about 6 lengths to Goldini to the outside of Dancing with Jake, and then 4 more to Civil Service, who's at the back of the pack as they reach the backstretch. Co-Conspirator, first quarter, 24 and a fifth, has the lead with less than 5 furlongs to go. The lead's 3. Devil or Angel rates in second. Finalist, White Blinkers in third. Buck Wild towards the inside fourth. 2 lengths back. Don't Poke the Cat still in fifth and about 7 lengths off the lead. 4 more lengths to Goldini, who's 3 lengths in front of Dancing with Jake, and a gap of 3 to Civil Service, who trails. The half, 48 seconds. 3 furlongs to go. Co-Conspirator's lead's been reduced to 2. Devil or Angels outside in second. Buck Wild races in third. Then in fourth, that is Finalist, followed up by Goldini. He'll circle up on the extreme outside in fifth as it's Civil Service who starts to get into the race in about the 2 path, about 7 lengths off the lead, but closing in as they reach the top of the stretch. Co-Conspirator has the lead. The lead's 3 over Buck Wild as it's Finalist on the outside with Devil or Angel, and Civil Service is on the outside and 5 lengths off the lead as Co-Conspirator still on top. Finalist and Civil Service second and third. It's Co-Conspirator in the nightcap. Finalist second. Civil Service third. Close for fourth. Devil or Angel or Goldini. 2745, co-conspirator first. To the winner's circle, number 2, co-conspirator. New York bred, 6-year-old dark brown gelding by Big Brown out of Harlotry Holiday. Eduardo Jones, the owner, Luis Gutierrez, the trainer, and Nazario Alvarado, the winning jockey. Katie Rich Farms bred, co-conspirator. $4.36, the winning mutual. Double, $69.40, exact $11.76. Trifecta, $14.33. Super, $17.65. Pick 3, $42.58. Pick 4, $97.12. Pick 5, $172.09. Ninth race, last live race here at Finger Lakes for a Wednesday. Next live racing date Monday, first posted 1 p.m. Programs available online for download already at fingerlakesgaming.com. From high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes, this is your track announcer, Bill Downs, signing off. Have a tremendous evening.